Hello, chat room.
Og.
Tiger Lily, thank you so much for 31 months. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the best stream ever. Hi. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Welcome back. Yesterday, we just had another God game match. Did y'all catch that? Pretty crazy. Pretty fucking crazy. There's a doggy status now? No, there's not. I'll talk about that. There's super not, in short. In short, no. That's right. Yesterday, we had another match in the duos tourney. It was our second match in winner's bracket against Team Duffins, which was comprised of Ellie and Bailey. It was a great match, a lot of fun, and we fucking won as fuck. So we are going to the semi-finals in winner's bracket, and our next game is going to be against the Synchro Slayers, Soma and Varus. I'm hyped as fuck. Frankly, hyped. So yeah, I was like, well, maybe I should just do a little card game making stream. Little card making stream tomorrow. Sort of as a victory lap, but also just because I want to do that, because I haven't done one in like 2 weeks or something, I think. So that's what we're doing today, and we're going to be listening to rain and smooth jazz the whole time, so if you're sleepy, fucking close your eyes. If they're sleeping on you, tuck them in. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. I have a lot of cards to show you guys. Because as always, I've been busy. As you can see, this is a new Doge card I made. Brand new card template that I made for Resident Evil cards specifically. It's got that whole the whole briefcase inventory box thing for the text box. Mostly based on the inventory screen for RE Village, because I just really like that inventory screen. I think it looks really nice. So that's why I made it look like that. This fucking card is stupid, so don't worry about that. But yeah, I also made a few other templates, lots of other cards, etc., etc. So let's talk about them. I got the Flood Combat form here because I made a new Halo template. Let me see if I can grab some other ones. Here's a Jackal Sniper. It's purple because it's a Covenant card. There's also fucking the Arbiter. Here's Master Chief. So all the Halo cards have their own template. I made a new one for Silent Hill cards. Looks like that. I think the only two Silent Hill cards I have right now are Red Pyramid Thing and James. And I did change James, because James already had a card before. He was 2/2, and he had Confused and some other shit, and he just did nothing. He was just a stupid card, a joke. But I made it so it's not a joke card anymore. You can actually do something kind of crazy with it if you want.
I recently remembered you made a YouTube poop many years ago called Steven and Buck Dismantle the Establishment, and it was my favorite. Here's money.
Big challenges, Dan. Thank you so much. Yeah, I did make that. This is one of the only two YouTube poops I've ever made, and they're both fucking Steven Universe. Extremely poopable show, if you ask me. Extremely poopable show. Thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, James, he does a totally different thing now. He has Despairing, so just by putting him on your field, you're already kind of putting yourself at risk a little bit, but it's a basic card, and it has a showstopper and everything. When this card acts, adjacent characters gain enemy, which you, of course, don't want to happen on your field, but if you use his showstopper, you can move this card to an opponent's field and then control him still, as if he was like your card. So you can just like put him next to other people's cards and like give them enemy. And they have Despairing, unless they can like find a way to get rid of this fucking card. It's on their field, but it's still your card technically, so they can probably just attack it. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You're putting yourself at risk by using it, but it's pretty worth it if you ask me. I really like that card. I really like the idea I came up with it. Obviously fucking Leon, Nemesis, they all got like new shit. Just like lay out all these like new cards. Some of them I like reworked as well. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, so another really cool one I like, Hunk. Hunk is undying and immune, so he can't gain anything else. He's 1/3, so like just having a undying card with 3 attack is already like really good. I was kind of thinking about lowering it. I might give him like 2, but I'll leave him as he is for now. Hunk has something I created on him that is a completely new keyword. I am truly playing with forces beyond my fucking control at this point. I have created a new keyword called Last Stand. And Last Stand is a thing you can use if this is the only card that is on your field, and when you use it, your turn ends. So it's sort of similar to a showstopper, but it has to be the only card on your field, and you can use it when you're like ready to end your turn, rather than like at the beginning. Draw 2 explore cards, 1 skilled card, and 1 victory card. And I reworked Leon a little bit, so he's got one too. Leon had that whole thing where like if he kills a card, he gets like a counter, and you can expend a counter to like make an attack hit Leon instead. But his Last Stand, you can expend all of his counters and gain a victory card for each one that you do that for. So if you had like 4 counters on this fucking guy and you use his Last Stand, you get 4 victory cards. Crazy. It's pretty crazy. We'll talk about these in a minute. Speaking of Last Stand, I made cards for all of the Noble Team characters from Halo Reach. So we got Noble 1 here. They all have showstoppers except for Noble 6, who has a Last Stand. We got Noble 1. This card and all adjacent cards attacked this turn give them each 1 damage at the end of the turn. His showstopper is he applies or reapplies Armored to every other character on your field. You can just give every card on your field Armored by using the showstopper. It's nuts, actually. It's kind of fucking crazy. Noble 2, Cat. She got speed. Each time any keyword is activated, reapply Armored to this card. The showstopper, redistribute all counters from all cards to anywhere. It's basically just like super integrate. Ultra integrate. We got June. She's got ranged. Any character killed by this card does not activate its death rattle. Pretty fucking crazy. This card additionally counterattacks for all of your characters if you use the showstopper. So if you use this showstopper and someone like attacks a card on your field before like the end of your next turn, or the beginning of your next turn, I mean, they'll get like an extra 4 attack on their counterattack, essentially. Is basically how that works. We got Emil. He's got Taunt. This card always counterattacks, even if the attack would reduce this card to 0 HP. So even if an attack like kills him, he still counterattacks. Showstopper, you basically just give him Resolute. You replace Taunt with Resolute. I thought you said we got Emil. Well, that is what I said. We got George. He's tough. This card can attack up to 2 characters at once because he's got that fucking chain gun. His showstopper, choose an active environment. That environment cannot be removed from play for any reason until George is removed from play first. And of course we got Noble 6. If any of the other members of Noble Team are on your field, this card has Undying. And his Last Stand. Deal this card's current damage to every other card in play, and then delete this card. Just a fucking nuke. It's crazy. It's crazy. I really like this Last Stand keyword. I'm really excited about it, and I think it's going to be very cool. You guys saw Rookie. We made Rookie on the stream, actually, during a non-God game making stream. That was on like Friday, right? When I was waiting for Fortnite to finish updating. I did actually change him because his showstopper was perform the keyword of a skilled card. I just made it any card. Any card in any discard pile. Just perform their showstopper. Or at their keyword at all, actually. It doesn't even have to be a showstopper. Oops. Yeah, after Indica. Yeah, after we beat Indica. Oh, shit.
I'd like a card of my favorite creepypasta giving double in case you have to read it.
Okay. Thank you. Non-existent pumpkin. Not a big creepypasta guy, but I'll look at that. We got fucking Ethan Winters, who is a 3/4 skilled card with Amped. Each time this card would be reduced to 0 HP, lower its damage stat by 1, and then heal this card by 1 HP. So he's got, like, Undying to a certain degree. He'll, like, die eventually. If this card's damage is reduced to 0, it dies. This card cannot gain Despairing. And I reworked Jack Baker a little bit. He works essentially the same as he did before, but I gave him a showstopper. And if you use his showstopper, you give slow to every character on every opponent's field, which I might change. I might make it like every other character that isn't him, just to like balance it a little bit. I reworked Dr. Salvador. If this card successfully attacks any basic card or Leon Kennedy, the target dies instantly. That's how it worked before. But now he's got a showstopper. At the start of your next 3 turns, add a copy of Dr. Salvador to your hand. You can just get a free Dr. Salvador for your next 3 turns if you use his showstopper, which is kind of nuts. I went around and added a bunch of showstoppers because I realized that almost none of my cards had any. So I'm probably going to be looking to add a few more. Here's Mono from Little Nightmares. Mono and 6 both have like the same effect, where at any time during another player's turn, you can hide this card underneath another character on your field. So you can quickly just like slide him under the card. In order to attack this card while it's hidden, the attacking player must correctly guess which character this is stacked underneath, where the attack misses. At the start of your turn, Mono must return to his original slot and stay there until the end of your turn. So he's got to like stop hiding at once it's your turn. And 6 works exactly the same way. 6 just has power instead of spin, and their stats are reversed from 3/2 to 2/3. So yeah, man. So yeah. Made some fucking other Halo cards. Did I show you guys this card? I think it's really funny. Press T to wait. You may only play this card if there are 2 or more opponent players that currently have more than 0 HP. Showstopper. Until the beginning of your next turn, you are technically not a player. During this effect, cards cannot target you or affect you or your field in any way. Nor can you play any cards or use your reaction for any reason. If only one other opponent has above 0 HP at any point during this effect, you lose. So you do risk, like, if somebody else wins while you're using this, you do risk, like, just losing. But otherwise, you're just like, I'm just taking myself out of the game for, like, a chapter. I'm just gonna wait here for 24 hours. I thought it was a really funny idea. Did I talk about the corrupted blood incident? Give a random character on your field corrupted blood. While a character has corrupted blood, it'll gain 1 doom at the end of every turn. Corrupted blood instantly spreads to any adjacent cards, as well as cards that have been attacked or counterattacked by a card with corrupted blood. You don't want that card to go into play. It's a hell card, for the record. Plasma Grenade. So Master Chief has like a battle cry where you just get a free Plasma Grenade, which is pretty crazy all on its own. It's an attachment, and ideally you would try to attach this to an opponent's character. But when attaching it, you have to flip a coin, and only if you get tails do you get to attach it to the one you, like, intended to attach it to. If it's heads, it's a random character. So you might accidentally fucking, like, throw the plasma grenade and your fucking friend walks in front of you and it gets stuck to them. And at the start of your next turn, it deals 1d10 damage to whoever it's stuck to. The Energy Sword. The attached card has Swift during its own attacks only. If the attached card has killed 3 characters with this attached, discard this attachment and add the topmost attachment from the victory deck to your hand. Because it runs out of battery. Runs out of ammo. Oh yeah, I made Shodan into a boss. Any counters you pathetic insects or your cards gain will instead become my counters, and I will convert them all into shield counters for Shodan. Should you reduce my HP or shield by any means, I will grant a random character the enemy status, and watch as your own cards dispatch you in my place. So she's only got 10 health to start out with. But if you attack her at all, a random character gets enemy. Thought that was pretty fun. Got the Kidnapper. When this card kills another card, stack that card under this one. And if this card dies, summon all the cards stacked underneath it to random empty field slots. Cramped Casket. Every time this kills another card, delete that card and give this +1 HP and +1 damage. Because it has Legion, so both stats have to increase. Burst, expend every point of increased damage this card has gained, and deal it all as indirect damage to anything. Pretty fucking good card. Pretty fucking good card, Cramped Casket. Not gonna lie. This was an idea from a friend of mine who wanted me to make this card. Booty Bay. Every time VP or coins are spent, rather than deleting it, roll 1d4 to decide which player the VP or coins are given to instead. If any player's HP is attacked directly, summon 1 Booty Bay Bruiser to their field after the attack, as long as they have room. Booty Bay Bruiser is a 2010 card with tough and power. This card cannot act normally, so you can't, like, make it do anything. If your player HP is attacked by an opponent directly, this card immediately attacks their HP directly. And then when the chapter ends, delete this card. So Booty Bay is like, hey, stop fighting. For like 1 fucking second. Alan Wake's American Nightmare. I really like this card. I think this card is gonna be, like, crazy. It's gonna make some stupid shit. When this environment goes into play, save the current game. Once during their turn, each active player may add, remove, or change 1 word on the written text of any card on their field. If the chapter ends and this environment is still in play, load the save you made for this card's text. Any text that is modified while this environment is active will persist through any loaded saves of the current game. When this environment ceases, shuffle every visible deck and reset all modified text. So it's like it's a time loop of one chapter, but any modified text you make stays. It's not affected by the time loop. But then when this goes away, everything's gone. All the modified text, I mean. Yeah. It's gotta be crazy, right? American Nightmare, it has to be. Slayer match! When a character kills another character, they may choose to attach any of the killed card's attachments. When this environment ceases, summon all discarded characters that were in play when this environment entered play, as long as there's room on your field. Everybody respawns. Modifying the text on that card so it time loops forever. Guess what? You can't. Because it's only text on your field. Oh, I fucking thought of that. Don't you worry. Well, unless you find another way to modify the text, I guess. If you had a different card that let you do that, then it's out of my hands. I made the merchant. He's a visitor. Temporarily restock the shop and allow the active player to purchase anything in it with a discount of -1 coin cost each. So it'd be like 149 would be the costs. Active player may also sell cards from their hand with a value of -1 coin cost each. When this effect resolves and this card leaves play, restore the shop to how it was before this happened, basically. I made the Superintendent from ODST. Once per turn, the active player may ask the Superintendent to reveal the following to all players. Oh, I need to change that, actually. It's supposed to say one of the following. I'm gonna write that down. Let me add that to my notes. Yeah, he's cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give a character artist. Oh my god. So let me, before we start making cards. Oh, I also reworked, I should talk about these things. There's more I want to talk about. So Mono has Death Rattle. His Death Rattle is shuffle the Thin Man into the Explore deck.
Then having visions of a Roy Batty card, I think you could make it work best.
You got it, it's Axel Twitch. Shuffle the Thin Man into the Explore deck, who is a boss, of course. The Thin Man. At the end of every turn, this card pockets a random visible character. There is no limit to how many cards the Thin Man can pocket. They belong to the Thin Man now. Players may spend their reactive action to rescue one character from the Thin Man and summon that character to their field. Yeah. So you don't want the Thin Man to be in play. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck was the other one? Oh, I reworked Final Metamorphosis for Nemesis, since it was fucking crazy during a match we played. It's 2020 instead of 25. It's got Daunting, of course. Give every card in play one random mutation for the battle cry, so everything in play becomes mutated when this thing enters. At the end of every chapter, deal 1d6 damage to every other card in play, and heal this card by the total damage inflicted across every card. So, he used to be way worse. He had, like, Mega Daunting, where it had to be something with, like, 5 damage or above to damage him. and he would do a guaranteed 5 damage to everything, and he would just heal fully at the end of the chapter. It was, like, nuts. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Frankly, I don't know what the hell I was thinking. So, he is still very scary, but not as insanely fucked up as he once was. So let's make some cards. Why don't we? I got some requests here, so let's start with that. Take a fucking drink real quick.
I'd love to see an elephant card from Halo with a ridiculous effect based on flipping it.
Holy shit, that's actually awesome. That's fucking great. That's a fucking awesome idea. Star Kessler, thank you. Mono and Thin Man reminded me that Little Nightmares 3 is supposed to come out this year. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. It's being developed by, like, Supermassive now, isn't it? It's weird. I don't know how to feel about that. I guess we'll find out when it comes out, if it comes out. What you drinking? I got some fucking Baja Blast, baby! I just gained 2 mana just now. Feels like there aren't a lot of big games coming out. I guess. Well, I mean, we just exited the fucking season of, like, every game coming out ever. So, until, like, September, it's gonna be, like, relatively slow. Just because we're, like, finally in the slow period of the year. Alright, let me pull up this link that I got for the first submission. Here is what the link goes to. Sombrero-wearing dinosaur on the Creepypasta wiki. Non-existent pumpkin submitted $20 and said, I'd like a card of my favorite creepypasta. Giving double in case you have to read it. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I understand now. How long is this? Oh my god. Okay, it's not that long, I guess. 1 second. I got just the thing.
I still get nightmares. In fact, I get them so often I
What are you talking about?
should be used to them by now. I'm not. No one ever really gets used to nightmares.
Is she reading a different creepypasta? What the fuck is this? I was like, dude, first text-to-speech website that comes up.
Billy woke up in the middle of the night, awakened by one of his usual nightmares. But this time they were worse. Instead of seeing them die, he was the one who killed them. Cold sweat rolled down his forehead, his eyes were wide open, they felt like he hadn't closed them in hours. The nightmare played in his head all over again, like someone just pressed the rewind button and played it again from the beginning. Billy's hands felt frozen like pitchforks, shaking, trying to get a grip onto something. His eyes just stared blankly at the blankets covering his legs, when the nightmare slowly faded in his mind. He raised his head slowly, and right in front of his bed saw a big, yellow T-Rex wearing what seemed to be a pretty big but tight for his size sombrero. He was pretty small for a T-Rex, but it was still big nonetheless. His head touched the ceiling, and he had his tail wrapped around him on the floor. It was too big for the room. Billy tried to scream, but suddenly something hit him in the head like a hammer. If the hammer was real, it would have blown Billy's head to bits.
Damn!
Heck, the image of his wall covered in blood, brains and bits of head was already on his mind. The image stayed for a couple of seconds before his mind focused back on the dinosaur. A dinosaur Billy could swear he had met before. The dinosaur leaned forward. Billy could feel the dinosaur's warm breath on his face. Billy could now make out more details from the sombrero. It was made with light brown felt. It had a crimson and white floral pattern on the sides and on the top, with shiny gold-colored glitter on the white spots. The dinosaur stared at Billy for almost a full minute. Billy was surprised to find that he was not only not afraid of the dinosaur, but he kind of felt safe around him. The dinosaur opened his mouth and spoke. Oddly enough, his mouth was not moving as he talked. It was like someone was inside the dinosaur and was talking from inside. "You okay, Danny?" asked the dinosaur with a deep voice which oddly enough sounded more human than anything else. Danny nodded slowly, as he dragged his knees up to his chest and wrapped his arms around them, eyeing the dinosaur hoping he was here to help. The dinosaur raised his head and then slowly looked at the digital clock sitting on Danny's nightstand. The clock shined the number 6:25 on its screen. The dinosaur turned his head to Danny, then spoke again. "Nightmares again? You should go back to sleep, Teddy." Teddy shook his head quickly, as he unfolded his legs slowly and said, "I'm afraid of the nightmares," he said in what sounded more like a
dinosaur,
whimper.
not
The
T-Rex.
dinosaur looked around the room.
My bad.
His tail slammed against one of the nightstand's legs, knocking it over. But neither the boy or the dinosaur cared. Not even his parents, who were sleeping next door, noticed the sound. "What's your name?" Teddy asked as the dinosaur looked at the toys sitting on Teddy's shelf. The dinosaur stared blankly at a teddy bear on the shelf as he spoke. "Don't you remember my name? We used to be good friends, Steve." Steve blinked, not remembering being friends with any dinosaur, but that might explain why he felt that way with Jerry. Yes, Jerry, he remembered now. "It's Jerry, right?" Steve asked as he crawled to the other end of his bed slowly. The dinosaur looked over and nodded with a smile on his reptilian lips. He then turned around holding a teddy bear with the name Joshua on it. "This one is yours, right?" Jerry handed it over to Joshua, who hopped off the bed, almost tripping over the dinosaur's tail. Once Joshua got back his balance, he nodded and took it, squeezing it in a hug. "Can we play a game?" Joshua smiled softly to him. The dinosaur returned the smile and nodded. They both sat on the ground and played with Joshua's toys. Joshua played as the teddy bear, and Jerry played as the man in the jacket with the knife in the right pocket. They both made jokes and laughed as they played.
I've completely lost track
Then
of the
they
narrative,
played
bro.
checkers. Joshua was the black ones, and Jerry the red ones.
What the fuck is happening? Limit reached? What? I have to use a different website. Ugh. Hold on. I was like, why did it stop? Fuck! They played checkers. Hold on. Copy. Text to speech.
Then they played checkers. Joshua was the black ones, and Jerry the red ones. Then they played robbers and cops. Joshua was the cop, and Jerry was the robber. Then they played firefighters. Joshua was the firefighter and Jerry was the knife. Then they played superheroes. Joshua was the superhero and Jerry the multiple stab wounds. Then they played knights and dragons. Joshua was the gun, and Jerry the bullet piercing the skull. They played checkers. Susan was the dead body, Jerry was the father. Finally they played hide and seek in Susan's bedroom. Susan was the sin, Jerry was the broken glass. They kept playing until it was time for Susan to get ready for school. He heard the door of her parents' bedroom open and the steps of someone walking towards her bedroom. Susan panicked. The room was a mess. Toys were all over the floor and there was the dinosaur. She quickly turned to the dinosaur and he was gone. Billy's mother opened the door and frowned at the sight of all the toys lying on the floor. After a good scolding and some breakfast, Billy was ready for school. Billy stood in front of the entrance door, waiting for his mother to bring his favorite Donald Duck winter hat from his room. She quickly ran down the stairs with the hat in hand. She gave it to Billy as she opened the door. The bus was about to arrive at any moment. Outside, the front lawn looked completely white due to all the snow covering it, except for a spot with yellow snow his father was trying to cover with more snow. "That asshole Lucas took a piss drunk on our lawn this morning again," the father said to his wife between growls of anger and tiredness. Billy was about to walk out when his mother got in his way. She dropped on her knees and gave Billy a little kiss on the cheek. "I'm sorry I scolded you, honey, but you can't mess your room like that." She stared into his eyes. "I hope I was not too harsh on you. Was it one of your nightmares again?" she said, concerned. Billy shook his head. What a lying prick. Meanwhile, the father had the idea of following that asshole of Lucas next time he took a piss and slam his head with the shovel over and over until his brains scattered all over the white snow, like painting on a blank canvas, then take a smoke while sitting on his dead body. The image flashed through his head. A little smile showed in his face, but again, it was just an idea. Billy got on the bus and the day unfolded like any other day. The bus drove down the lane. The sky had not a single cloud and the sun shined so much that the snow was almost able to blind someone. The bus stopped right in front of Billy's house. He hopped off the bus carefully not to miss a step and fall, then made his way to the house. He stopped by the doorstep and rang the doorbell. His mother opened the door and smiled down to Billy, who proceeded to walk in. Rewind. The bus drove down the lane.
Rewind!
The sky had a bunch of clouds, but the sun shined so much that the snow was almost able to blind someone. The bus stopped right in front of Billy's house. He hopped off the bus carefully not to miss a step and fall on his face, then made his way to the house. He stopped by the doorstep and rang the doorbell. His mother opened the door and stared down at Billy, who proceeded to walk in. Rewind. The bus drove down the lane. The sky had plenty of clouds, but the sun shined so much that the snow was able to blind someone. The bus stopped right in front of Billy's house. He hopped off the bus carefully, not to miss a step and fall on his face and bleed on the clean sidewalk, then made his way to the house. He stopped by the doorstep and rang the doorbell. His mother opened the door and frowned down at Billy, who proceeded to walk in. Rewind.
Rewind.
The bus drove down the lane. The sky was cloudy. There was no sight of the sun. The bus stopped right in front of Billy's house. He hopped off the bus carefully, not to miss a step and fall on his face, break his little skull and soil the clean sidewalk with his brains, then made his way to the house. He stopped by the doorstep and rang the doorbell. No response. Rang again.
Does the dinosaur show up again?
He then realized the door was opened. 2 cops were inside, looking down at 2 dead bodies on the kitchen floor. Jimmy stared at the 2 dead bodies. He could not see their faces, and he did not want to in case those were his. "Excuse me. Are you Jimmy?" one of the cops asked, who noticed Steve by the door. Steve nodded very slowly. The cop sighed and then said, "We are sorry about what happened. We will try to find who did it." "Okay." The cop stared into Joshua's eyes, trying to comfort him with an arm around his shoulder. The other cop was scratching his head while inspecting the bodies. "It's like a dinosaur did it. It does not get any better than this." Rewind. It does not get any better than this. Rewind. This sucks, I need a drink.
Rewind. Okay. Okay, so here's what I got. I got rid of a section because I thought it was stupid, actually. This card's name is actually Jerry. Anything this card attacks gains unstable. Burst. Rewind the game to the beginning of the current turn.
Alan Dodge, the writer has arrived.
Awesome. Thank you, Dr. Potatious. Can I say before we get any more submissions, by the way, I meant to say this at the beginning of the stream and I forgot. I would really, really like to make more non-character cards in general. Like, consumables would be lay epic style. So if anyone has any ideas for submissions that are non-character cards, specifically consumables, I would really, really like that. Because I feel like I'm lacking in them. I've made shitloads of character cards. What up, Connor? I joined stream as my edible was kicking in, and you can imagine what an uphill battle it's been to grapple with what's going on in here. What up, eel soup? How you feeling? Does anyone have any other suggestions for this card? I'm straight up gonna, like, roll for the stats, actually. I just, like, typed in a random number, but I'm just gonna, like, fucking roll. Not blocks. Fuck. Dice. Plastic. Sure. I'm gonna roll fucking a d20. This is for the health. 13. Okay. For the damage. 2. Okay. Maybe have it give unstable to only asleep or deep sleep cards. No, I kind of like how it is right now. This is a hell card. I kind of like how it works right now, frankly. 2 is appropriate. It like is. For a quote, maybe it's like a dinosaur did it. Yeah. Perfect. 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 Nah, 5. Sucks, dude. This sucks, I need a drink. Yeah, that actually you're right, yeah. Oops. This sucks, I need a drink. Okay, well, let me fucking grab, some shit. The text, and then I guess this is done. Non-existent pumpkin, are you happy with what we've fucking done here today? Are you satisfied? Yes, thank you. Awesome. I aim to please. I aim to please. Is it Hunk? No. Oh, I should make this a death rattle for Kidnapper. I'll do that later. 'Cause I'm gonna forget to fucking update the card. Who's got a fucking... 6. Thank you. I need to color pick. All right. Well, that is Sombrero wearing a dinosaur. Let me change the background a little bit. It's obscenely stupid. When we submit requests, how do we provide the image? Use Imager. Put in an Imager link. You don't have to provide an image, though. You can just say, like, I'd like a card of this thing. It's up to you. Rename this. It's supposed to be dinosaur wearing a sombrero. Dinosaur. All right. Up next. Been having visions of a Roy Batty card. Roy Batty, that's, I think I know who that is. Let me just do a quick little Google search here. Oh! Right, that guy from fucking Blade Runner. I've seen things. Fucking things I just choose not to talk about. Right. Okay. Yeah, we could make him a card. Why not? Let me get, like, a good image. It's gotta be, like, the shot, right? Like, the shot from the movie. You know the one I'm talking about? I guess there's a couple of them. I guess we'll make him like a skilled card or something. Sounds about right. Let me open up Danhausen real quick. Yeah, it's this fucking guy, chat room. Blade Runner. That's a sombrero. Damn, okay. It's probably gotta be like this shot, right? But it also, that's kind of like a weird... Like, it's kind of weird for a card, this like, sort of close-up to the camera shot. Like tears in rain. I have seen things. This guy holding doves and shit. I mean, what's he do for the most part in the movie, right? He's just kind of like the leader of the, like, android group or whatever. Like, forgive me for not really remembering, but, like, what does he do? I'm certain there are higher resolution shots. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I could probably just grab one from... I probably have, like, a rip of the movie. Yeah, I super do. Don't look, chat room.
Make a card out of I got banana bread at work today, dude. Hell yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Vixie. He says the line and howls and does stuff. He gaslights some dude. There's the bit where he sticks nails in his hands to stay conscious. He smashes through a wall. Yeah, okay, these are technically all things that he has done. Let me, let's see if I can grab that fucking screenshot real quick from my little movie. So it's pretty funny. Okay. Roy Batty. Roy Batty. Like not even looking at the camera.
I'd like to see a card of the kids throwing the Yu-Gi-Oh cards and breaking the ceiling fan.
Okay. Thank you, Rabbits and Roses. Absolutely. I guess it doesn't have to stretch all the way to the top like that. I can just have it be like this. It kind of looks like shit, but like, I don't think that's a problem. Okay, what the fuck does this guy do, man? Help me out here, chat room. I need some fucking help. He kills the eye guy. That's, well, he like orders one of his dudes to do that, doesn't he? He's implied to be like a super soldier at the end of his lifespan. Crazy good stats, but he's discarded after a number of turns. Super high health has to take damage or is discarded. Oh, interesting. Okay. I might change the picture later anyway. Like, we don't have to worry about it too much. I kind of like that. Like, let's say he's got fucking 14 health or some crazy shit like that. Can grapple any card with flight. This card may use an action to stack any card with flight underneath this card. It's pretty funny. If your turn ends without this card taking damage, discard it. He'd probably also have smart, right? He's a super smart guy. Let me find the status. Bro loves to fucking wax poetic and shit. I'll give him smart. Yo ho, yo ho. I like that. I like he has to take damage or he fucking gets discarded. And actually, if you use his like action thing and just steal the card with flight, then when he gets discarded, you just have that flight card on your field. So that's kind of cool. Smart and tough. See how physically superior he is. Well, he's got 14 health. I don't think he needs tough. Now that I think about it, can you have one of your own cards attack another one of your cards? No, not normally. Unless they're enemy, or the card, like, states you can. No, typically you can't attack, like, anything that's on your field. card's gotta have some sort of death rattle, right? That just feels appropriate. I got an imager link for the elephant when you get to it. Okay. You can post it in stream discussion for now, but otherwise I'll probably just open up fucking Halo 3 and get my own image. That's what I've been doing for my Halo cards. Death rattle. Cause like him dying like deeply affects Deckard in like a certain way, right? So like death rattle give one card despairing or some shit like that. I don't know. I'm actually gonna lower his stats as well. A little bit. He's gonna have like 8. Like 8 health. And 3 damage.
Environment. Welcome to my study.
Okay. Post-worm, thank you. That is a good fucking suggestion. I have seen things. Good. I'm thinking. Cause he's like right before he dies, he's talking about how like when he dies, his memories will be gone, his experiences will be gone, etc. Trying to think of a way to like game this.
Groovy. Hanging Chad, consumable. Next time the leftmost card on your field act, repeat that same action 2 more times.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck any of that shit you just said to me was. Yeah, lost. Like teardrops in the rain, bro. Like teardrops in the rain, bro. Clears a discard pile. Whoa, that's crazy. Clear, like delete an entire discard pile? No, wait. Shuffle them all, I guess, would probably be... I think delete a whole discard pile would be nuts. Choose a discard pile and shuffle every card in it and shuffle it back into its respective deck. Sure, man. Oh, Hanging Chad from Balatro. Okay. I see. There is a fan expansion that somebody made that just has like a ton of Balatro cards. You ever want to go check that out? The card who killed Roy Batty is deleted for the remainder of the game? No. No. I don't think I will be doing that. Oh, no. Roy Batty, I guess he's done. I can't really... What do y'all think? This is a weird one. This one's weird. Because it's like, it's a character from a movie where he doesn't really, like, do a whole lot of things of consequence. Except, like, wax lyrical about shit. This one's weird. I guess it's done. Alright, Roy Batty. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. I thought Smart said shart. Come on. Grow up! Thank you, It's Axel Twitch. Next one is from Star Kessler. The Elephant from Halo. Sorry, I just opened up stream discussion and saw the gif of Roy Batty fucking putting his head through the wall. I forgot about that. Let's open up Halo 3, why don't we? Close down tabletop sim. Yeah, that's what I've been doing for the most part, is just going in and like grabbing screenshots from theater mode. Nice high resolution. Infinitely easier than when I have to get screenshots of Bloodborne shit. Gotta walk around with the fucking monocle and turn my HUD off. Not the monocle, the fucking little telescope thing. What's it called? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Monocular, thank you. The monocular. Custom multiplayer. Let's just fucking load into goddamn sandbox. Wait. Forge. Halo 3. Not sandbox, I meant, sand trap. The home of the elephant. So yeah, the reason I was saying before that I'd really like to get more consumables and stuff like that, is because I feel as if I am nearing the state where after I make a certain amount of cards that have been like just on my list for a while, and I like tune up and refine some things here and there, I think I am nearly fucking ready to just like release my cards as a fan expansion. And they'll of course like get updated and shit, and I'll like make new ones past that, but I feel as if the package is becoming complete. So I'd really like to do that at some point soon. Hopefully within like the next month. Dude, the elephant. I hope it's not gonna show these like spawn points and shit since I'm in Forge, like once I go back into theater mode. Oh, I forgot to fucking... I got this gay-ass fucking green skin on the turret. I forgot to fucking get rid of that. Oops. Customization. Halo 3. Vehicle? Yeah, because I had this, like, taxi skin on the Warthog, which, admittedly, cool skin, but I didn't know I would do that to, like, the turret on the elephant, too. I gotta get that shit off of there. Here, I'll just do multiplayer instead, actually. It doesn't have to be Forge. If you're just joining us, by the way, we're just getting a screenshot of the elephant to use for a card of the elephant. An extremely slow card. Card with, like... I, like, might make it undying. It's like an undying card with, like, 50 health. I think that'd be pretty funny. But if you flip it, it like does something cool. Gain 50 VP if you can flip this card. Or some shit. Reno B says, I have a picture for the elephant, I'll send to you. Okay. I have a feeling you're about to just send me a photo of the animal and elephant, but okay. Think I don't fucking know better. drive this thing out for a little bit. I'm gonna look at what B sent me while I drive this thing. That is in fact an elephant. Like a real life, an animal. The elephant. Thank you, B. Yeah. Yeah. This is what it takes, chat room. This is what it takes to make fucking God game cards. Live to win till you die. Is it specifically an African elephant or an Asian elephant? I have no idea. It's that picture of the elephant sticking its trunk into, like, a toilet in a bathroom stall. I have no fucking idea. Alright, that should be fine. Game over. Would you poop there? Yeah! Yeah, man! We've been over this. That was in, like, a TikTok or something, right? That was like, where would you rather shit? And that was like number 5 or something. And I was like, dude, I'm hitting up number 5. I'd poop there, brother. I'd poop there. African elephants have ears shaped like Africa. Hope this helps. Okay. Okay. Thanks. Live to win till you die. So I could just have it be like, let's just take like a screenshot right here. Or I could have it be like this. Or I could have it be like this. Don't really get the full, like, sense of scale, though, from that. The fucking elephant, dude. What a stupid fucking vehicle. I love it. It's so dumb. It's probably good. So, the elephant, right? I'm thinking this should also be a hell card. Because of, like, how stupid I want to make it. Oh, wait a minute. I have to start with the Halo template. Because it's fucking Halo! It's fucking Halo! Skilled. Noble 6. We're making hell cards today, baby. The elephant. It's like in the distance photo. That's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. So we got that. Or we got this one. What do y'all think, chat? Number 1? Number 2? Number 1? Or number 2? Seen a lot of ones. Seen a lot of ones. It's grazing. Seen a whole lot of ones. One it is, baby. Make it like that. I'm gonna have to make a new status to give it undying, or well, not a new status, but a new like symbol for it. Power. I'm gonna give this thing fucking like 50 HP. It, of course, cannot attack. Well, it can, but it has 0 damage. Bubble shield icon or the skull? Well, here, I'll show you what I've been doing for the Halo ones. Let me show y'all. Halo statuses. So all of the Halo statuses, where'd I put the folder? Are the emblems from Halo 3. So the, like, player emblems you could make, they're all made up of, like, elements from those. That's what I've been doing so far. The mark of shame. I should do like the marathon logo or something like that. The marathon symbol. Pretty sweet. Oh, oops. I was supposed to put it over here. That's fine. Undying. There we go. Perfect. Undying, dude. All right. If anyone is able to flip this card at any point, the player responsible gains 50 VP. Just like a shitload of VP. Should I give it like a battle cry or something so that if you're able to like unflip it, if it like unflips it like does a thing? Oh no, you know what I should do? I should make this card substitute as well. That'd be pretty funny. You have to like play this on top of something. You put other cards inside. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, that's a good idea actually. Never mind. Yeah, I want to do that. It crushes somebody, that's what I was thinking, right? Delete one card. I might get rid of that. I'll figure it out. You may stack your own cards underneath this card at any point, at any moment you choose. I don't know why you'd want to do this, but yeah, you can. I'm gonna get rid of that. This card may only move to adjacent slots and only once per turn. It's slow. It's slow as balls. What's the fucking, like, exactly what they say when you flip it? It's like, press right bumper to flip. Wait, what? How did you do that? Elephant, Halo 3, flip prompt. I found it. You can play one other card in the same slot as this one if this card is flipped or removed. Remove that card. It's a lot of text. It's a lot of text, I'm not gonna lie. I should give this slow as well. Just like for the bit, right? Can stacking help against deletion, annihilation, and destruction? I guess, because if you stack a card underneath this, it's no longer like a visible card. It's essentially just not in play until you can somehow move this card. Or actually, not even moving it. You'd have to get rid of this card in some other way. You'd have to delete this card because it's undying. And it has 50 health. And it's got 50 fucking health. You can play up to X cards in the same slot as this card. No, because then you could play stuff over it instead of underneath it. That wouldn't do the same thing. Let me make slow. What the hell am I going to use as the slow icon? Sorry, my bit rate's being whack as hell right now. Should use like the trip mine icon. It's perfect. I meant more that you play it alongside so the other cards can still be targeted. I guess, I don't know. It would be, I don't like shit like that for the most part, because it gets to be to the point where it's like, I have to constantly ask to check what cards are stacked fucking underneath your cards, because they're all in the same damn slot. I don't really like it. Is there a Dan Caroto card in God Game? No, I haven't made it yet. It's on the list. Like a million other things. It's on the list. This card may only move to adjacent slots and only once per turn. You may stack your own cards underneath this card at any moment you choose. If anyone is able to flip this card at any point, the player responsible gains 50 VP. Yup. Yup. This is a stupid card. This is so dumb. I might just like not even have this be a hell card because it's really not that bad. I might just like put this in normal skilled, frankly. Like it's crazy, but also you can't really do anything crazy with it. Do you get me? Unless you have something that flips shit, in which case you can, of course. I'm gonna throw it in skilled. Thank you, Star Kessler. Next up, we got Dr. Bodacious, Alan Doge. Lay Writer has arrived. All right, let me see what this imager link you sent me is. Right. All right. Sure, man. Let's do it. Let me open up Doge from the thing really quick. Save this image. It could just be the full card art. Delightful. Oh, whoops. Wrong fucking layer. I'm on Doge. Flavor text. Lay writer has arrived. Alan Wakeler? We are. You can't stop. You can't fucking keep doing this. We already made a card that is that thing. If somebody submits that, I'm straight up not making it. We made fucking Alan Woke. It's done. The bid is over, man. I need Lick Clicker. I kind of love that more. I need Lick Clicker. Okay, well, first of all, as all the Alan Wake cards get, I am going to give this transient for sure. Statuses. Transient. So we can get pretty fucking silly with this one. It's a Doge card. Should it have artist? No, I don't really think so. I don't really think that applies to Alan Wake. Like, he is an artist in real life terms, but the way that the status works, it doesn't really feel right. Dude, what if you, like, write your own card? What if you, like, write a new card? What if you, like, write a completely new card and and it gets, like, added to the pool? Shuffle it into the fucking Doge deck or something like that. Write a completely new... I'm gonna say write a completely new Doge card. It's gotta be a Doge themed card. A completely new Doge card. Death Rattle. This is so nuts because it's transient. So when you use it, you could do this again. This thing could be just so crazy. I might, like, get rid of transient, like, for that exact reason. Death Rattle, delete the card you made. That's really funny. Delete the card that was last made. That's actually perfect for this card's Battle cry. I love that. Fucking insane if you could figure out how to not make it transient. I guess, right? But wait a minute. I just realized something. What if what if it just had 0 health? So you have to figure out a way to not only make this card live, but also, like, make it so it doesn't die from transient. What would this do? It means the battle cry would go off and then the death rattle would go off immediately afterwards. So basically you would do a whole lot of shit for nothing. Unless you could figure out a way to keep this alive. Which there are definitely quite a few ways that you could do that. I think that's really funny. Doesn't it only die from transient if it attacks? Yeah, if it acts. It has to act to die from transient. But still, like, it's, I don't know. It's like you can't do anything with it in that case. There are cards that let you use battle cries from discard, right? Yes, there definitely are. This card sucks. I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect. Just like staring at it. Alan Doge, bro. I was just hoping to make some more Doge cards too at some point. Thank you, Dr. Bodacious. Awesome. Next up, from Postworm. Welcome to my study as an environment. Let's pull up Welcome to My Study, shall we? We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but...
I have seen things I just choose not to talk about. Things that only seem to frighten and offend most everybody. Welcome to my study. Hello, and welcome to my study. My name is Mitchell. You're always welcome to enjoy the things that I've found. I'm lonely and I collect things. So let's see what I've found inside my study drawers. Snails.
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 So let's see what else is in my study drawers. It's a plate of crabs. You know, there was a time in my life when that would have really frightened me. I have my dad was so strong.
gonna turn off the rain and smooth jazz.
That was something. What else is inside my study drawers? Fish. Fish. If God could grant me one wish, it would be to spend more time with you. I have seen things I just choose not to talk about.
We'll watch like the first 3 episodes. That was the first one. Just so you guys get the idea of what we're going for here.
To frighten and offend most everybody. Welcome to my study.
I understand why there should be an environment for this that's basically already a mechanic. What do you mean?
I have seen things.
I'm curious what you mean by that.
Things I just choose not to talk about. Things that only seem to frighten and offend most everybody. Welcome to my study. Oh, hello, and welcome to my study. My name is Mitchell. You're always welcome to enjoy the things that I've found. I'm lonely and I collect things. So let's see what I found inside my study drawers.
Oh yeah, like drawing from decks.
It's
yeah, for sure.
Steak. A ham steak. You're doing it to me again.
I love that one.
So
you're doing it to me again. I say that all the fucking time and nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
It's a ball of twine. You once, if you were, when you love a girl and then she comes out to say no to you.
Dude, Mitchell.
If God could grant me one wish.
Not yet. You've got a third thing.
No.
Show it.
No, I don't.
Don't be afraid.
I don't want to.
Show it.
I don't want. So what else is inside my study drawer?
I love these videos so much, dude.
It's another ham steak. If God could grant me one wish, it would be to spend more time with you. I have seen things.
By the way,
things
date
I
check.
Just choose not
this is from 2009.
Things that only seem to frighten and offend most everybody. Welcome to my study. I have seen things. Things I just choose not to talk about. Things that only seem to frighten and offend most everybody. Welcome to my study. Hello, and welcome to my study.
Most awkward motherfucker in the world.
My name is Mitchell. You're always welcome to enjoy the things that I've found. I'm lonely, and I collect things. Well, let's see what I found inside my study drawers. It's a trowel. I can't believe you trowel. No one can. So what else is inside my study drawers? It's an avocado. You got it. You got it, mister. So suck up and deal with it, because that's life.
That's right.
I wonder what else is inside my study drawers. That's a rubber boot. It's a boot. It's a rubber boot. They'll kick you with a black boot, and you kick them with a yellow boot. If you kick them, if they kick you with a boot, then you kick them with a boot.
That's right.
I have seen things.
Oh shit!
Things that I just shouldn't talk about. Things that just seem to freeze me up and turn my legs to putty. Welcome to my study.
He's gone. He's gone.
I have seen things.
Alright, hold on. He's gone, dude. He's gone.
I have.
Alright, let me fucking grab some screenshots here real quick. I have seen things. Things I just choose not to talk about. Things that grind me up and turn my legs to putty. Welcome to my study. I should get like the title shot from the first episode. Present 3 cards from the Explore deck for all players to see. Don't do anything with them. No, no, no. This card makes you choose 3 random nouns and draw an Explore card with that word in it. I don't know. It feels like it'll benefit people that, like, know the cards in God Game, like, way more. And I feel like that's a little unfair. Let me close this fucking Wikipedia page for this fucking dinosaur creepypasta. Who gives a shit? Environments. What up, Alan Wake's American Nightmare? I feel like I'm gonna need the bigger text box, so that's why I'm starting with this one. Welcome to my study. Oh, what up, Alan? Sorry. Didn't mean to keep you there. Sorry about that, Alan. Damn. Grind me up and turn my legs to putty. Welcome to my study. What if you draw 3 statuses and pick the top 3 cards that have one of them in them from the shop deck? Randomly assign each deck a number, roll a dice 3 times, and draw from each corresponding deck. Draw 3 explore cards and then give your cards on your field a random regular status. If you don't have 3 cards in play, instead take 3 damage to your life points. I kind of don't like any of these. None of these feel like they're in the spirit, if I'm being totally honest. Let me think. And let me grab these pictures as well. Welcome to my study. Environment like way down at the bottom. This picture. Grind me up and turn my legs to putty. I do think it should have something to do with like drawing cards for sure. And like I do like that we're sticking to like 3 cards like the show. It would definitely be more work, but you could make a side deck of things he's found in his study drawers. Nope, we're not doing that. I have an idea. I'll get to it in a second. Oh, it's I'm lonely and I collect things. When this environment enters play, roll 1d20 for every visible deck. Add that many cards from each deck to a new deck called My Study Drawer. When a player explores, they instead always draw from My Study Drawer. Each time this happens, the player must openly comment on which card was drawn as vaguely or descriptively as they would like. If God could grant me one wish, it would be to spend more time with you. I'll say... this card being in first person. Yeah, I love when cards, like, when they have, like, text as if, like, the card is speaking to you. I love that shit. It's so fun. Hello and welcome to my study. My name is Mitchell. I'm lonely and I collect things. When this environment enters play, roll 1d20 for every visible deck. Add that many cards from each deck to a new deck called My Study Drawer. When this environment ceases, randomly distribute. Should we just get rid of it, or should, like, we somehow do something with the My Study Drawer cards? Be so funny if God could choose to make this environment persist into the new chapter. Oh my god! Holy shit, that's actually awesome. When this chapter ends, the current God may choose to... That's perfect. May choose to, have this remain in play. Nah, it's perfect. Any more text, I'd have to start making things smaller. Hello, and welcome to my study. My name is Mitchell. I'm lonely, and I collect things. When this environment enters play, roll 1d20 for every visible deck, and add that many cards from each deck into a new deck called My Study Drawer. When a player explores, they instead always draw from My Study Drawer. Each time this happens, the player must openly comment on which card was drawn, as vaguely or descriptively as they would like. When this chapter ends, the current god may choose to have this environment remain in play. It's perfect. It's perfect. Love that the wording makes it look like the card itself is also named Mitchell. Awesome. I'm, like, really happy with this, actually. This sounds like really fun. Like, if this came up while I was, like, choosing the new environment, I would, like, 1,000,000% choose this. It sounds really fun. It's basically just making, like, Cauldron into a, like, built-in mechanic. I guess they can just figure out what to do with the deck when they're done. Maybe make it into, like, a gimmick deck or something. Figure it out, man. Figure it out. Okay, so that's done. The last submission we have right now is from Senior Bob. Hanging Chad consumable. Next time the leftmost card on your field acts, repeat the same action 2 more times. Okay. I kind of like that. Dr. Bodacious did give us an image for Hanging Chad that I kind of want to use. It's this. Apparently it's from How I Met Your Mother. Seems like a pretty funny card. It's him, Hanging Chad. Let's open up a Explore card. Can of Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Actually, wait, no. Never mind. Xbox Live Gold subscription. I do think that's just like a really funny picture to use. Consumable. Let's make it like that. You can do with this, or you can do with that. Or you can do with this, or you can do with that. They're hanging him? I'll say you can use this for free when that happens. When the leftmost card on your field performs an action. Because otherwise it's kind of weird because you use it and then you just have to like remember that that's going to happen. Because it might not happen immediately. You can use this, you can play this card. Oops. That action now happens one additional time. Cute. I like it. All right, Hanging Chad. What's the flavor text on this card? Hey, I'm Hanging Chad. Like, did anybody else have anything better? Hey, I'm hanging here. I like that this is like, this is kind of like this, but for yourself, and also it's restricted to like a card action rather than just like anything happening. So this feels like something you could just like safely put in the Explore deck and have it not be fucking ridiculous. Wanna hang? Hey, it's Chad. Wanna hang? Like, whatever, man. It's cute. I like it. Boom, we're done. Well, that's all the card submissions for now. I can't believe we caught up so fast, dude. It's only been like 2 hours. Hi, Dollop. What's going on? I guess I could just make whatever cards I want now. Oh my god. Let me pull up my list and we'll fucking get working on something. Wait, wasn't there another one? I feel like I missed one. I just woke up? Joy, it's like 10 p.m. Did you take like a nap or something? Why is it? Yeah, there was one from Rabbits and Roses. Yeah, I thought so. It's not on the, like, list. I don't know why. Like, on my, like, event list. That's weird. Yeah, I know I heard that going through. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Explosion? Well, fuck it, I guess we'll just make it. I guess we'll just fucking make it. Well, thanks for stopping in, Joy. We're just like chilling and making fucking cards. If you wanna hang around, listening to smooth jazz.
White baking?
Oh no, Snug. I have bad news. I have bad news for you. Or good news. You might be delighted to hear this. Already exists. If you have a different idea for a card, I'll do that. I'll do that after I make this card explosion one. Free Skull Servant of your choice? I already made Skull Servant and King of the Skull Servants. They're all done. Of course I did them, yeah. How could I not? This fucking image is so good. Don't they have a fusion monster? What about a promo Skull Servant? I guess I could do that. Depends if that's what you want, Snug. It's up to you. You paid for it. This has got to be like everybody gets a bunch of cards, right? Just like a fucking consumable that gives everyone cards. Like a shitload of them. Or like everybody draws a random card until they have 10 or something like that. Can I give everyone one of your random Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Ooh, I could do that. Yeah. I could just like make those into like a deck. Yeah. Perhaps. Since it's all Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the image, that actually makes sense. How about Tribe Infecting Virus? Okay. I'll pull that up. I haven't made that, so totally. I guess random Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's time to duel. Well, let's do that right now while I'm sitting here, so I do not forget. The fact that it's destroying the ceiling fan is so funny. I don't know what's going on in that picture, but it's like the ceiling fan is like actively, like a blade is falling in the middle of the photograph. What I think happened is probably that one of them like threw their arms up while they were doing that and they like hit the ceiling blade fan. And since those things are like not that sturdy most of the time, it just broke from them doing that. It must have happened like 4 frames before the fucking photograph was taken. It's time to duel. Okay, so let me just fucking grab everything that is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey, by the way. He's there. Better fucking believe it. It's funny because I actually put, one of the Exodia cards is in Doge. So you have to draw from Doge to get one of them. Even though it's like super not a Doge card at all. I did it because, like, where the Doge pile would typically be on the, where he would typically be on, like, the board is where, like, this leg would be. And then one of them, I believe, is a, like, the other leg is a victory card, and then, like, his fucking left arm is in, like, Explore or something like that. I can't remember, but I put him, I'll have to find him in a second here anyway. Lava Golem. All the special deck ones are going in here too. This is gonna be pretty crazy. Better believe they're going in. All the fucking spell cards. A lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards are like really powerful. Not like OP, but like, I would almost say they're like Jonesy deck level of like good. This one's, I'm not having that one because I technically didn't make it a like Yu-Gi-Oh card. Shadow Realm, I'm sending you to Tampa, Florida. Slime token. There's 2 red eyes in there, actually. That's funny. I think there's 1,000 Eyes Restrict as a boss. Did I put one in Victory? I did. There's one in the Victory deck. Explore. There's one in the Explore. The Doge one. Alright, man. Hungry Burger. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! And then once I make this, like, next card, of course, that'll also go in there. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Skelly Dance.
Jack and Eric, thanks for the 37 months. Does Burger Ritual have top bun, bottom bun synergy? No, it super doesn't. You mean hamburger recipe? No, it does not at all. Discard 2 basic cards from your field and summon Hungry Burger. When this kills another card, it gains that card's current HP from just before the killing blow. Burst, have another card on your field consume this card to gain all of its remaining HP. So it, like, kind of works similarly to those, but no, it doesn't have, like... I don't really think there's a synergy between these. No. Have there been any games with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards in play yet? One. There was one that happened off-stream, but nothing really exciting happened. Wait, no, that's not true! I was gonna say nothing exciting happened with them.
Daniel Plainview from There Will Be Blood. Go nuts for whatever he does.
Okay, Baffled Door, thank you. That's a fucking lie. It was crazy because Callie got this card from drawing from the special deck right at the very end of it and annihilated 2 cards. Which is why there are 2 annihilated cards in Skella Circuit now. Because that technically counted as a Skella Circuit match because I was GMing. You're normally not supposed to be able to get this unless you do like 4 different things. So it was like fucking crazy that she drew this. And used it twice. She fucking annihilated 2 cards just to be able to like get the win. Because it was like 2 cards that were stopping her from attacking. It was crazy. Anyway. Let's pick this card. Tribe Infecting Virus. Hold up. Tribe Infecting Virus is normally a monster card. Discard 1 card from your hand and declare 1 type of monster. Destroy all face-up monsters of the declared type. So how would we do this? Probably for like a status? It's weird that this is a monster card in Yu-Gi-Oh! I probably am not going to change it, like, just because it is a monster card. I'm probably going to leave it as, like, a character. The only time I've ever, like, changed what type of card it was from the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Card was Coffin Seller. Which is, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a trap card, but it just made no fucking sense for it to be a trap card. Like, I don't know why it is in Yu-Gi-Oh! So I was like, this would make more sense if it was just like a normal spell card. So I just made it, I made it look like it just is one. And nobody is any the wiser. So let's make a monster card. Make it like a skilled card. I summoned the legendary fisherman. Did I finish this? Can I save it? Yes, I did. Cool, man. Oops. Coffin seller. I require your strongest coffins. My coffins are too strong for you, traveler. You better find a seller that sells weaker coffins. Cool. I'll say... What's the stats on this card normally? It's like 1600 attack, 1000 defense. Say it's like a 2-4. Burst. Discard one card from your hand and choose one of the statuses on that card. Every card in play with that same status is discarded immediately. That man went on to co-write Challengers. I, like, saw, like, posts about that, like, is this the guy that wrote that fucking thing I just watched? That's so... I, like, hate posts like that so fucking much. You could be a fucking internet funny man and still be, like, talented and, like, do other things. That shit annoys me so bad. I think this is fine as it is. Discard one card from your hand. Choose one of the statuses on that card. Every card in play with that same status is discarded immediately. Did you play more of Another Crab's Treasure? No, I didn't. Not for any particular reason. Not because I, like, wasn't enjoying it. I guess I just got distracted by shit. Yeah, I mean, that happens every single time there's somebody who, like, did a funny thing on the internet once.
Seller's strongest potion. Go crazy.
And it's like, guys, did you guys all realize that they aren't completely fucking worthless in all aspects of life besides being funny? It's like, yeah, man, I did realize that. Yeah, man. Silrin, thank you for the donation. Potion seller's strongest potion. That's fucked up. Dude, what? That's crazy. It's gotta be something that'll, like, kill most cards that you give it to. Alright, Tribe Infecting Virus is done. Let me import this one immediately so I don't forget to add it to this, like, extra deck. Because otherwise I might. Gives a card a huge boost, but also transient. Okay. Oh, no, you know what? I would rather give it cursed. Cursed is, like, way worse, which I feel like fits that. Anyway, we'll figure it out once we get to it. We're not quite there yet. We got some more requests. From Baffledore, Daniel Plainview from There Will Be Blood. There will be blood. Get like a good picture of this guy. Ooh, it's a nice high-res image, thank you. Don't find those every day. Fucking Roy Batty. He should be like he offers to like buy shit. And if they say no, he gets enraged. Are there any Transformers God game cards? Probably that someone else has made. I don't know shit about Transformers, so that's like super not my wheelhouse. As an action, you may offer to buy any visible card, any player's visible card, for twice the shop value, twice its shop value. Gains enraged. At the end of each of your turns, gain 5 coins, man. I'm not gonna give this guy smart. Actually, let's make that a roll. I like to make more things rolls, rather than just being like a set amount. 1d10. Can be up to 10. You might get 10. Who knows? You might not. I'm giving this guy a repulsive. He's a repulsive individual. He's gonna get like 2 damage. And he's gonna get like 6 health? 4 health? 5 health? 5 health and 1 damage. Now he's gonna get like 4 health actually, because he's got repulsive, so you're not even gonna be able to attack him until he's the last card. I could give him a last stand. Last stand, go fucking crazy and talk about milkshakes. Lose your fucking mind and lose all your money. I don't want to just like watch the scene where he talks about milkshakes because that might get the stream taken down. Or it might get like the VOD unwatchable or something like that. My straw goes across the room into your milkshake. What if he, like, was stealing coins from other players, right? Because he's like a fucking... He's like a fucking bastard and, like, steals, like, labor wages or shit. Like, so I can't remember what happens in that fucking movie. All I know is he's, like, a complete dickhead. It's been a while since I watched it. Check Discord. Steal others' consumables. Okay, interesting. When another player uses a consumable, you may spend 5 coins to use it on this instead. You gotta have money to do it. Drinking their damn milkshake. Yeah, exactly. My straw goes across the room into your milkshake. While I wrap this up, I think it's done, this card. While I wrap this up, if anyone has a great idea for a picture of the fucking strongest potion, post it in stream discussion. Promo version that allows them to use other people's consumables, like just for free, like that's the difference. My straw goes across the room into your milkshake. I don't really have a lot of promo versions of cards. I don't really typically make those. I probably should though, before I like release all these. Throw a few in just for fun. The strongest potion. Let me think. What the fuck, like, image would I use for that? Because he doesn't actually show a potion in the video, obviously. Do I have, like... Which comes up if I just, like, Google the word strong potion. It's all fucking Minecraft. It's all fucking Minecraft. Leaked DMs confirm Markiplier was trying to sell the sinister potion. Buy my sinister potion. It's funny. Maybe. I almost feel like sinister potion should be its own thing. I don't want to like steal the image. foggy wizard potion. What comes up when I Google search that? Holy shit. Holy shit.
Holy.
Bach Martens with an imager link? Okay. We got some pictures here. I kind of like that they're really low res. It's like kind of perfect. I think you should overlay the potion seller's face over his strongest potion. That's a good idea. Yeah, right. These look strong as fuck. That's what I'm saying. I kind of like this green one, personally. Damn, these potions look strong as fuck, bro. Fuck. Dude, my strongest potion. You better find someone who sells weaker potions. Are we gonna watch the potion seller video? Oh yeah, we probably should, right, before I start writing this. It's probably a good idea. Turn off.
Hello, potion seller. I am going into battle, and I want your strongest potions. My potions are too strong.
Hello, I'm still at work, but I got a double idea for ya.
All right, Phoenix, I'll check that out when we get to it. Thank you.
For you, traveler. Potion seller, I tell you I'm going into battle, and I want only your strongest potions. You can't handle my potions. They're too strong for you. Potion seller, listen to me. I want only your strongest potions.
Like, trying not to laugh is like the funniest part of the video.
My potions would kill you, traveler. You cannot handle my potions. Potion seller, enough of these games. I'm going into battle, and I need your strongest potions. My strongest potions will kill you, traveler. You can't handle my strongest potions. You better go to a seller that sells weaker potions. Potion seller, I'm telling you right now, I'm going into battle, and I need only your strongest potions.
He's like tearing up, bro.
You don't know what you ask, traveler. My strongest potions will kill a dragon, let alone a man. You need a seller that sells weaker potions, because my potions are too strong. Potion seller, I'm telling you I need your strongest potions. I'm going into battle. I'm going to battle and I need your strongest potions. You can't handle my strongest potions. No one can. My strongest potions are fit for a beast, let alone a man. Potion seller, what do I have to tell you to get your potions? Why won't you trust me with your strongest potions, potion seller? I need them if I'm to be successful in the battle.
In the battle!
I give you my strongest potions because my strongest potions are only for the strongest beings and you are of the weakest. Well, then that's it, potion seller. I'll go elsewhere. I'll go elsewhere for my potions. That's what you'd better do. I'll go elsewhere for my potions and I'll never come back. Good. You're not welcome here. My potions are only for the strongest and you're clearly not of the strongest. You're clearly the weakest. You've had your say, potion seller, but I'll have mine. You're a rascal. You're a rascal with no respect for knights. No respect for anything except your potions. Why respect knights when my potions can do anything that you can?
Nobody ever talks about this other video that this guy made, but I always think about this one too.
In a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world.
In a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world. In a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world.
In a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world. I guess this guy, like, still makes videos just like that. Like, as recently as, like, 2 years ago. That's pretty funny. This is not a perfect world environment card. Hey, if you want to submit it. Let me grab a screenshot of the potion seller really quick. You can't handle my strongest potions, traveler. I had like the stupidest idea for what to do with it while we were watching, but I don't want to tell you what it is until I write it. Can you remotely watch Making Love with My Face? If not, I recommend watching off stream. Does it have like cock in it? Like why do I have to watch it off stream? That's scary. What are you talking about? Doesn't Twitch or whoever detect words or something? Oh, what does he, like, say something that isn't allowed on here? I don't know what he does in the video, so I straight up don't know what you're talking about. That's why I'm asking. You don't have to tell me, though. That's perfect. I don't think so, but it's about making love. Otherwise, just the usual filter stuff. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I'll watch it later. You may only use this card. You may only use this on a card that you control. Deal 999 fucking all the shit damage to the card and give it like it does a shitload of damage and gives it a fuckload of damage stat as well. Oh, right, I did forget the word may. You may only, like, how would you, like, I don't know how you would use this, but there's gotta be a way. Oh, wait, you could use this on an Undying card. If you had an Undying card, this would literally be the most insane thing ever. Huh. Okay. Hold on, hold on. My idea was roll a d20 and then add the card's health to that roll. If the value is less than 20, the card is destroyed or deleted. That's kind of interesting. I kind of like it, but also he's like, my potions would kill a dragon. Like, I don't think there's anything that won't die from drinking this potion. My potions would kill a fucking dragon. I also just love increasing or like any cards that have like this high of a fucking number on them are always so funny to me. You may only use this on a card that you control. Give a card plus 999,999 damage, and then delete it. I don't know why you would use this, but like, unless you just wanted to get rid of a card on your field, you could do that. I'll say that you control should be on your field. You may only use this on a card that is on your field. Yeah, because if it's an enemy card, then you can't use it. If it says it has to be a card you control. Card that goes hard with Yakuza 0? Why? What? How would that work? It would still get deleted. And then give a card 900. Hold on. Let me think about this. I'm trying to think of a way to word this so that it still gets deleted, but it happens, like, if you used this, like, reactively or something. Let's say, like, a card on your field was getting used, or was getting attacked, and you used this on it to just make it get a shitload of damage. But then after, it still gets deleted. You use the potion, it deletes it. Yakuza 0 to get it back. Deleting isn't the same as annihilating. Yakuza 0 just brings back any cards that are annihilated. And you don't even get them. It just adds them back into the game, so they're just, like, in their respective decks. It's not like they go to your hand or something. Even if that was how it worked. Adding the condition unless they're strong enough, but also specify that no card is strong enough. I kind of love that. You may only use this on a card that is on your field. Give a card all that damage, then delete it unless that card is strong enough to handle my strongest potion. No card is strong enough to handle my strongest potion. That's kind of cute. I like that. You'd better find a potion seller that sells weaker potions. Yeah, there's definitely shit you could do to, like, alter the text on this, right? It would be very rare niche circumstances, because it's a consumable. But I feel like someone would find a way, right? That's true. American Nightmare does say you, as long as it's only once during your turn, you can do the, like, word-changing shit. You can do the word-changing shit anytime you want. So, yeah, you totally could pull that off, I think. My strongest potion, bro. Okay. It's done. Give this potion to anti-card champion that is specifically not a card and therefore is strong enough. Okay. Let me open up this link from Bach Martins for the next submission. Oops. Potion seller. Okay. Movie theater popcorn. Consumable. I'm leaving what popcorn does up to chat. I've tried and failed to come up with something interesting that isn't just adding counters / damage or healing. I like the idea of eating popcorn on other people's turns without having to spend a reactive, but not being able to play it with reactive speed. Basically just responding to what's happening like you're pulling out a big tub of popcorn during a cool moment, fucking up the cool moment and going, sorry, I'm sorry, and getting rid of it. Pace yourself, you'll run out before you're even done with the prologue chapter for the flavor text. Okay. That's interesting. Sure, we'll think of something. Movie theater popcorn. Huh. Something that interrupts showstoppers. Ooh, that's funny. It could be something that you use, like, when a showstopper happens. Maybe? Roll a die to see if the bit of kernel gets stuck in your teeth, inflicting effects. Alright, that's pretty funny. I like don't eat popcorn for that reason, so I might add something like that. Every time someone offers me popcorn, I'm like, nah, dude, I'm good. No, thank you. Is there a card for the effects? No, there is not. No, there super isn't. Yeah, I like the idea of it's something that interrupts showstoppers. Maybe not, like, stops them completely, but it, like, does some other shit. Like, use this for free when a showstopper happens, and then, like, roll a d6 and the following thing happens. I don't know. Something like that. Or flip a coin. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy card? I'd be surprised if that doesn't exist, but I don't think I've ever seen it, so... Guess I can't say it doesn't. Or does. On heads... One of my original ideas was rolling a shitload of d6s and getting random counters to apply to one of your cards, which seems bad. Yeah. I kind of don't like that. What if it was like you get to decide how that showstopper is used. So it's like you activate that showstopper instead as if it was like your own showstopper of like a card on your field. Or something like that. Some kind of coin gain or being able to fuck with the shop like a commercial being played. In a movie theater? They typically don't do those unless it's right before the movie. Popcorn lets you become a passive observer, rendering you immune. coin perform the following effect. I guess it could look like that. Heads gain HP, tails fill all empty slots with spilled popcorn. I'm not making another card for this. Take 3 damage to your player HP and render yourself and your cards immune to that showstopper. This is definitely a victory card. You can play this card for free when a showstopper is activated. Flip a coin and perform the following effect. You can use it on your own turn, technically, but there's not really any reason that you would. Unless it's like a really specific niche scenario. So, effectively, you don't. Yeah, there's not really any reason to use it during your own turn. Boom! I'll move that into the victory folder. Because this definitely... My strongest potion also kind of feels like a victory card. To be totally honest with you. I'm gonna move both of those into victory. Okay, sweet. That's done. Let's see what we got from Phoenix. Left Garrett and right Garrett. I fucking hate this picture of Garrett so much, dude. I fucking can't stand this fucking picture of Garrett. It's so red. I feel like this should be like an enemy card that you could put on somebody else's field. Jesus Christ. This is gonna be a hell card. I've decided it now. I have decided it. What up, imprisoned Yoda? Long time no see. Actually, wait. Not that one, actually. What up, dinosaur wearing a sombrero? It's been a few hours. I always forget that Garrett's name is 2 R's and 2 T's. Left Garrett flavor text yucca, right Garrett flavor text pucka. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means, but alright. You got it, man. Oh, whoops. I'm getting rid of the sombrero, don't worry about it. This sucks, dude. I fucking hate this. So left Garrett has 6-4 for the stats, of course. I'm going to give this card to enemy. Let me grab that real quick.
Can you make a consumable card that is a sticker sheet that lets you place +1s and 1s on the HP and DMG of cards on your field?
Sure, yeah, I guess. A sticker sheet that lets you place +1s and -1s on the HP and damage of cards on your field. Like, as in, like, a character that does that? Like, it's like maybe an explorer character that is like a sticker sheet? That's interesting. Yeah, we could do that. What was I fucking doing? I got distracted. Grabbing enemy. First off, this card can only be summoned to the rightmost slot on any given field. Because he's looking to the left. And there's gonna be, I'm gonna make it so that there's like some insane effect it does to cards that are like to the left of it. Is there like an intimidate status he can inflict or something? I could make it so he gives pressure counters to cards to the left or something like that. Make him a champion, then he'd have to be in the rightmost. No, I don't want him to be a champion. I think it should just be the rightmost standard slot. Just because I feel like they should be almost identical, except they're just the opposite sides, and I don't want one of them to be a champion and not the other one. If you catch my drift. I think something special should happen if left carrot and right carrot meet each other's gaze. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Cards to the left of this card all gain like 5 pressure counters or some insane shit. I'll say at the end of your turn. If this card and right Garrett No, I'll say if Right Garrett is on the same field when this card is summoned, delete every card in between them. Dude, it should be like annihilate. Annihilate every card in between them. Because it'll be such a rare scenario, I feel like. Awesome. I think something special should happen if left Garrett or right Garrett, yep. Hey, that's something pretty special if you ask me. Law of Funny says this will happen immediately. Probably. Probably. And I'll have to go back and I'll fix this card. It'll be funny. It'll be funny. Wishing I could pay for middle Garrett. That's a shitty edit of this specific photo, making him look forward. That affects the player if it's between the two Garretts. He would be like unannihilate one card or something. You middle Garrett. Gotta provide a photo, because I do not have photos of Garrett, if somebody does do that. Actually, wouldn't their names be reversed? Because I know he's, like, looking... Oh, this is gonna get fucking annoying. Hold on. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna make it so... the other one is called Right Garrett, and this one's called Left Garrett. Because this one goes on the left, right? Even though he's looking to the right. I'm gonna call this one Left Garrett. That's how we're gonna do this. So this is leftmost slot. He's so fucking red. This card can only be played summoned to the leftmost slot on any given field. Cards to the right of this card gain 5 pressure counters. If Right Garrett is on the same field when this card is summoned, annihilate every card in between them. Okay, so this one's good. Now, we'll make Right Garrett. Welcome back. So if a person has left Garrett and the player to the left... It's got to be on the same field. Yeah, it wouldn't work that way. It's got to be on the same field. Don't you worry your little head. I fucking thought about it.
Middle Garrett.
No! Okay. Well, let me make that one right now. There's Benadryl cucumbers, but let me make Middle Garrett right now, because we still have these open, just to, like, make sure they work together properly. So we've got left Garrett. We've got left Garrett and right Garrett. Alright, hold up. Let me open this link you sent me. This is the image we're using? Okay. Hold up. Middle Garrett is not going to have enemy. I feel like he should just be like... He's like the counter for if you happen to have one of them on your field or something. For if somebody else plays, like, the side Garretts on you. Hold on. He, like, blocks the stare of the other ones. So you can place him next to right Garrett or left Garrett. And it'll block the effect. It'll block his fucking gaze. If placed between both left Garrett and right Garrett, gain 200 VP. That's fucking awesome. If placed between both left Garrett and right Garrett. Oh, I forgot the fucking T in this one. gain 100 VP and annihilate left Garrett and right Garrett. Awesome. The only way I can imagine this being better, hold on. Can I, how do you in Photoshop where you like mirror it down the center so it's just like a mirror of one of the sides? Does anyone know how to do that? I'm gonna look it up. I guess I could just do it the, like, manual way, right? Let's do it like this. Does this negate the original annihilation, or does it just end with all three Garretts being annihilated? No, the annihilation with left Garrett and right Garrett only happens when the second one gets placed. So it's not like continuously annihilating shit that shows up between them. It only happens as soon as like the second one gets summoned. Hold on. Actually, wait. Do you think... Now, feel free to tell me if I'm crazy. Shit, hold on. That doesn't look good. I don't like it. Let me remake this, hold on. I need to remake this fucking photo. Sucks. That's better, it's better. He's so happy. That's middle Garrett, yeah. Hey, Phoenix, what's up? Hey, you want to... Okay, so let me show you... Hey, so this is left Garrett. I renamed them because this one goes on the left of the field. So the one you submitted as right Garrett is left Garrett, and vice versa. So this is left Garrett. This card can only be summoned to the leftmost slot on any given field, and it's an enemy card, so you can put it on someone else's field. Cards to the right of this card all gain 5 pressure counters at the end of your turn. Which is a crazy amount. If right Garrett is on the same field when this card is summoned, annihilate every card in between them. Right Garrett works exactly the same way, but he goes onto the rightmost slot. And this is middle Garrett, which was submitted by someone else. This card blocks the effects of left Garrett and right Garrett if placed in an adjacent slot from either of them. If summoned onto a field between both left Garrett and right Garrett, gain 100 VP and annihilate left Garrett and right Garrett. So yeah. I also didn't save this. What's the flavor text on middle Garrett, bro? Mirror it? So it's gotta be like... it's gonna be like Aku, right? These are all hell cards, by the way, if that wasn't clear. If that wasn't obvious. Awesome. We've made some really good hell cards today. How do you feel about cards that have spoilers in them? I guess it depends what it is, but I would like to avoid it, generally. Should the stats be mirrored? No. I think they should all just be 6/4. He's like when people say a person looks like a thumb, but a big toe instead. Yup. Okay. Right Garrett and left Garrett. Alright. Last submission is from Benadryl Cucumber. Can you make a consumable card that is a sticker sheet? Yeah. I guess... Hold on. Actually, wait. I just thought of a way that this could be a consumable instead of a character, in fact. Let me find, like, a PNG of, like, a sticker sheet or something. You know what I thought of immediately? It should be, like, a Lisa Frank sticker sheet or something. Can you post these 3 cards specifically to Twitter later and at Garrett? Okay. I'll say it's a consumable, and it's got, like, a bunch of different effects on it. Like, and you have to use each one of the effects on a different card. And there's, like, more than 6 or 7, so even if you had a full field, you have to use them on, like, enemy cards or something at some point. Scared a wrestler or something? Nah, he's from Mega 64. Nah. Let's see. Or a victory card with the bigger box. I don't know if I've ever used the bigger box for it. What about a consumable? Probably not. Nope. That's fine. I'll just grab the bigger box. Well, that's only like a slightly bigger box. I need a much larger one. Much larger, much larger. Oops. That's so funny, listing what character he voices in Ruby. Awesome. Where's the fucking box? What's in the box? This will be a victory card. Sticker sheet. Koo, do you have a personal favorite God game card you've made? No, not really. There's definitely like a handful of them that I'm like more happy with than most, just because I think that like the effect is really creative or something. No, nothing comes to mind though, as like, yeah, man, that one's my fucking favorite. I'm just like scrolling through my folder, seeing if anything comes up. Nah, they're all my children. It's very difficult to pick. Those are all my kids, man. You must apply each one of the following effects to a different card each. Plus 1 HP. Gains plus 1 damage. Gains plus 3 shield. Gains plus 3 fucking... What's that shit called? Where it's like the next attack will do more damage. I forget. Damn, what the heck's that shit called? Help me out here, chat. Charge! Thank you. I'll say plus 2. for each of these. Damn, how'd that shit go again? Gains. Let me think. I like the idea that if you don't have enough characters on your field, you gotta give opponent cards stickers. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. There's ink, there's shield, there's fucking damage, HP. There's just like normal counters. Could give them like festive, stuff like that. Gains festive. Stealth, power, enraged. I don't want to give him anything too crazy no matter what. Gay? Dude, one of them has to gain gay. Gains gay. Gains monkey, bad guy, flight. Hopeful, dead, resolute. I want to make them only ones that kind of like fit with being actually, let me change the picture. I totally forgot. Kane's toy. Toy would be potentially a debuff though, and you would easily choose that for like an opponent most of the time, I think. Color range. Oops. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna cut this out instead of doing that this way. Pretty basic shape. I used to think all this, like, Lisa Frank shit looked so cool when I was a kid. And obviously I wasn't supposed to have it, because it's for girls. So I didn't. Sticker sheet. This card is played, you must apply each one of the following effects to a different card each until there are no cards left in play to apply one to. Alright. I like that fucking wording. Gains gay, gains hopeful, gains fucking dancing would be another, like, easy, I'm picking the enemy for that. Fucking deep sleep, fucking undying. I guess I'll put, like, power for one. Oh, I've got my own statuses, too. You could do that. Let me open my list real quick. Damn, I made a lot of fucking statuses. What the hell's wrong with me? Actually, instead of power, let's do the color ones, the secondary colors. Purple. Green. Orange. There we go. These are like all like undoubtedly with you'll have to give buffs to like an opponent. You'll have to. When this card is played, you must apply each one of the following effects to a different card each until there are no cards left in play to apply one to. Gains +1 HP, gains +1 damage, gains +2 shield, gains +2 charge, gains festive, gains gay, gains hopeful, gains purple, green, orange. I guess some of these are definitely better than others. But, I don't want to get rid of hopeful because it feels like it fits the theme too well. One sticker does nothing and is a sticker. That's funny. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Nah. What's the flavor text for this card? What do y'all think? This is the last submission, too. What do y'all think? Wow, you found a sticker sport? That's awesome. I'm gonna say you got a sticker. I'm gonna say, wow, you got a sticker. That's awesome. Sport feels so fucking condescending. Yay! No, I'm using yay. I don't care if it wasn't even meant for that. I'm using it. Wow, you got a sticker. Yay! Beautiful. Beautiful. Let me adjust the card that gives you purple. Purple's really good. Purple is like really good to have. I love this card because it feels like it changes so much. So much shit happens because of this card. So much fucking shit goes down when you use this. Is there a Great Gatsby card called Old Sport? No, man. No, I'm pretty sure there's not. Love that you have to do it all at once, too. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. It all happens technically at the same time. I don't, like... Do not submit that. I don't know fucking anything about Great Gatsby. It's not my fucking wheelhouse. I don't know anything about that shit. Submit something else. High school required reading deck. Well, fuck. You're gonna have to get someone else to make that shit, because there was a ton of those that I did not read. And I graduated. I guess I'm free to do whatever I want now, so let's make a different card. Let me see what I got here. I got Mr. X on the list. There's a bunch of Resident Evil cards I wrote down. Regular zombie, which I wanted to make into a thing that becomes like a Crimson Head if you don't kill it in a certain way. Ooh, that could be another enemy card, maybe. You have to, like, try to just avoid it. Does, like, 1 damage, so you can just kind of ignore it otherwise. Resident Evil Zombie. PNG. Kerosene and lighter, yeah. Exactly. Exactly, you know what I'm talking about. Exactly. This will definitely be a skilled card. Or not a skilled card, a basic card. Let me open up Hunk. What up, Hunk? Oh, actually, wait. Never mind. Not Hunk. Because I want the background that the Doge card has. Zombie Doge. So it's the Spencer Mansion. Zombie. It's fun. I just realized too, I have another card that is basically just a zombie as well. I can see Middle Garrett staring into my soul and I don't like it. Awesome. Well, he's not going away. He's gonna remain in your thoughts for good. This card's got fucking enemy. Got some enemies. Got a lot of enemies. I'm gonna say this card has like 4 HP is probably good. That was the most fucked up Doge. Nah, that can't be true. There are definitely more fucked up Doge. Doges. Plural. That simply can't be true. If this card is killed in... Let me think. If it just... Maybe if it, like, doesn't acquire the burned status or something? Death Rattle. That one was up there at the very least. Good job, boss. Hey, thanks. I do what I can, you know, I do what I can. I did want it to be fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. If this card did not gain burned before dying, summon one Crimson Head in this card's place. Suppose you could apply burned while it's dead if it's left on your field when dying? What? What are you talking about? Burned while it's dead? It would leave the field. What does that mean? It doesn't, like, stay on the field after it dies. Oh, you mean, like, if I made it work that way. I understand. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I could make it not a death rattle. It could be like a... Okay. Right, no, I understand what you're talking about now. Death Rattle, leave this card in its slot, but it cannot act and is effectively dead. At the end of your next turn, after this card died, if it hasn't gained burned. It hasn't gained burned. There's got to be some other thing, right? This feels like a little too niche to, like, somehow get rid of it. Ah, yes, as the cranberries foretold. Zombie. The end of your next turn after this card died. If it hasn't gained burned... or otherwise been removed from play. Transform it into a Crimson Head. Or if its head explodes, lol. Right. This is like a fucked up card. It's like a really good card to get. Because this is like, this puts them in like a really fucking bad position. I guess it depends on what the Crimson Head does, right? But I was thinking of just making it like a really good enemy card. Leave this card in its slot, but it cannot act and is effectively dead at the end of your next turn after this card died. Because there's definitely plenty of ways to, like, get rid of a card from your field, I imagine. You could use the dead status and clean up the text a little bit. No, I couldn't, because dead means it just dies, and it goes away. That wouldn't portray the same thing. If something gains the dead status, it gets discarded. Unless you make it work like fucking the clown you thought was dead, which I had to reword like 3 times. Tell you what. There you go. Loudest thing in the world, bro. Holy fuck. Yeah, no, there's plenty of cards in God Game that, like, well, not plenty, but there's some that in God Game that just have the dead status, and it means as soon as you play it, it just dies.
Northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
Found it?
No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group
Keep forgetting to turn off my fucking
people.
smooth jazz.
Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
Look, Chris! This shit's so awesome. They need to do this again. Resident Evil 9, baby. It's gonna have an FMV intro. Mark my words.
It was Bravo team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there.
Oh my god, dude. Wesker.
However, we soon discovered why.
This fucking bright yellow ass hair.
Hey! Come here!
What the fuck was that sound? Was that from the video? Did this guy get fucking Discord messaged? Hold up. He did! Fucking dude recording this got fucking messaged. Bro, holy shit.
Joseph!
Joseph! Christ. Wasn't a ton of this, like, not in the American version?
Go!
Yeah, original intro. That's probably why. This is, like, the Japanese one.
Run for that house!
Chris Redfield.
Fuck yeah, man! Light it up, Chris.
Jill Valentine. Barry Burton.
Barry Burton. Barry looks like fucking Michael Rappaport, bro. Talk about the war at home, brother.
Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker.
You look like shit.
Resident Evil.
I love that, like, from this intro, you would think this is a game about fighting dogs exclusively.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, I definitely had some other RE cards.
Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
Stop it.
But Chris is...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert!
Stay alert. What was the fucking line at the beginning? That was basically what I was watching this for.
Where we're searching, team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
You haven't found it?
No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There
we go. Bizarre murder. Oh, I totally spelled bizarre wrong. Oops. It's 2 Z's, 1 R, right? Am I crazy? No, wait, I did spell it right. What? Fuck. I graduated from high school, Chad, I promise. I'm telling you. Okay. Yeah. I guess let's make Crimson Head, who is definitely going to be like a special card. Bizarre murder cases. Crimson Head. PNG. God, these things are fucking scary. Crimson Heads. Christ. Christ. Zombie, but even worse somehow. I guess the death rattle should be like a reward, I think. Gain 5 VP. If you got a Crimson Head summoned to your field and you took care of it, go ahead and gain 5 VP, why don't you? Because this thing has 7 health and 4 damage. Which is a really crazy enemy card to have on your field. It's pretty nuts. Not gonna lie. You know what? Gain 10 VP, why don't you? If you wanted to, like, do this to your fucking self, you could, if you, like, know what it does. Why not? Actually, hold up. I forgot to color the text! Whoops! Does this fucking have a color text? No, it doesn't have any text. Fuck am I doing out of here? Murloc! I am Murloc! I am Murloc! Go ahead and move this down to the center. Cool, man. Resident Evil Wiki Crimson Heads. I usually check like the wikis to see if there's like quotes about them and stuff like that. But this is the fandom wiki, so it's completely fucking useless and doesn't have anything like that. Fuck fandom.com, dude. Fuck this shit so much. We need a new fucking Resident Evil wiki, dude. There's like 2 different ones, too. One of them's like the Capcom database. The other one's for just Resident Evil. They're both on fandom. Let's figure it out, guys. This shit sucks. There's like a line about the Crimson Heads. I forget what it is, though. Quote about Crimson Heads. Pretty sure there is, right? Don't they, like, mention it? Vile fucking website, for real. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Could just leave it the same. The zombie. Resident Evil lighter and kerosene quote? Don't play with fire from Rebecca. Itchy Tasty? Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about Itchy Tasty. I love Itchy Tasty. There's a Firefox extension that removes fandom wikis from searches. Right, but they're the only ones for this. That's what I mean, is there isn't another one for Resident Evil. I'll fucking change it later if I want to. It's fine as it is. Probably make like one more card. And then we'll leave things there for the rest of the night. What else I got on my list? Could make a, here's just a bunch of shit I wrote down. Mr. X, The Duke, Chris Redfield, Claire Redfield, Jill Valentine, Lisa Trevor, Ada Wong, Lady Dimitrescu, Marguerite Baker, Lucas Baker, Joe Baker, Mia Winters, Albert Wesker, U3, Liquor, Regenerator from RE4, the one that's spelled with like a D instead of a T, Verdugo, or Molded. Jill Valentine should have an inventory. Ooh, that'd be cute. Lucas Baker could be really interesting. That's what I was thinking. I literally thought, like, while I was making this list, I was like, Lucas Baker would probably have the most interesting effect, right? Makes, like, traps and shit. I couldn't think of what it'd be, but it just seems like it would be. Lisa Trevor would totally be Undying, right? Yeah, you'd think, but also I would want her to be powerful and, like, I don't know. What would the flavor text or quote be for the Molded? I have no fucking idea, man. As an action, Lucas Baker can place nail bombs under cards? Huh. Alright. And you, like, can't tell which card it's under, I guess. Well, you might be able to. Was Evelyn on that list? No, just because I think Evelyn's abilities are too, like, abstract and, like, weird and not that interesting, if I'm being totally honest. Maybe. I don't know, I might change my mind. It would probably be Ethan going, "What the fuck?" Oh, I know what the quote for the Molded would be. Love that picture. House Beneviento giant fucked up baby card. Oh, maybe that'd be an interesting environment. House Beneviento. Make a card for the cop that shows up in RE7. Death rattle is that he gives you a gun. I guess that guy's just like, he's so nothing. He just shows up like for 5 minutes and then fucking dies. You gotta give me your gun. No way, man. A fucking pocket knife? Really? Oh, or for the, oh, you meant the giant fucked up baby. Yeah, the one that is in the basement. Yeah, that could also be something, I guess. He doesn't even give you a gun. No, he doesn't, that's true, but well, because the reason it'd be a death rattle is because you pick up his gun after he gets his fucking brain scooped in half. It just falls to the floor and you pick it up. 0 health card, battle cry, this card has a gun, death rattle, you get this card's gun. Okay. His death rattle is just like, give another card on your field ranged. RE7 cop. David Anderson. He has a name? Holy shit. You gotta give me your gun. He does not have a name. His name is RE7 Cop Who Dies. RE4 Shooting Range. I did have an idea for that, but I had an idea to make that a card, but I didn't know what to do for it. I'll write that down for later, though, in case I think of something, because I do like the idea. RE4 shooting range. Oh, I was also trying to think of Silent Hill cards as well. Let me read off the ones I have written down, because there's not that many. Maria, Harry Mason, Heather Mason, Bubblehead Nurse, Valtiel, and Douglas Cartland. I haven't played Silent Hill 4, so I don't know if there's like cool shit in that I'd want to make cards of, because I haven't played it yet. I already have one for James, I already have one for Pyramid Head, so... And if you make him a card, you should use the image from the Japanese release where you find a picture with his face crossed out. What? Can you post a picture of this in stream discussion, if you have one? Shooting range should be like, you have a card act to roll 1d20 plus its damage, and you get a reward based on the number. Okay, that's kind of cute. I like that. I like the idea of adding, like, stats to the modifier. In general. It's kind of cute. Let me look up the RE4 shooting range. I gotta put on that song. If I make it. Make a card for Eddie's Shitty Pizza. How can you sit there and eat pizza? No, there's no Duke card. There's the Merchant from RE4, but not Duke. Silent Hill 4 would have a cool consumable if there's a high-res version for it. I haven't played Silent Hill 4, so I don't want to know what it is. I don't want to know. I did make the Merchant, so I'll show you that one. Temporarily restock the shop and allow the active player to purchase anything in it with a discount of -1 coin cost each. The active player may also sell cards from their hand with a value of -1 coin cost each. When this effect resolves and this card leaves play, restore the shop to its former state. So you just get a new shop, and you can sell things, essentially. But stuff that you sell is only worth... Like, a basic card would be 1. A basic or an Explore card would be 1. Or no, wait. Aren't, in Prologue, Explore cards are only worth 1 anyway, so you probably would sell them for 0. An environment based on the Duke's food upgrades where you have to sacrifice a combo of certain card types to get a permanent boost for the rest of the game. I like that. Sacrificing 2 consumables and 1 skilled gives you +5 max health. Ooh. I like shit like that. Stuff that encourages you to get rid of cards from your field for, like, a buff is definitely something I want to make more of, just overall. Card bloat is, like, such a fucking thing in God Game. It's so easy to fill up your field and then not be able to play anything. And then you're like, fuck, well, what the fuck do I do now? It is so easy for that to happen on accident. RE Village. The Duke. See if I can get a good old picture of this guy. That'd be a fun environment. The Duke's Kitchen. Could be. What if there was a special deck for that environment? Do you... Enough! Stop! No! Stop! I'm spraying you with a water bottle. I don't want to hear anymore. If it involves me making a whole deck for one card, you can just fucking cross it out from your mind. It's gotta be a really good idea for me to want to do that shit. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Forget everything you know. The number of times I've turned the water bottle on myself for, oh, I should add like 4 more cards to this on a God Game dev stream. Yeah. Hey, I mean, I get it. I do that shit all the time, but if I'm gonna do that, it's gotta be something I gotta, like, give a fuck about. I gotta really give a fuck. Let me think here. You can gain player damage stat. You may sacrifice cards from your hand or field to get the following upgrades. No, I think it's gotta be from your field. Sacrificing cards from your hand is like way easier and would make this like pretty fucking... Like everybody would do it immediately. There'd be no like decision. Same thing with rule sheets. If I have to read more than what's on the card, I don't want to use that card. I don't necessarily agree with that. I generally think that you should do your best to make it short and concise, but sometimes you just need a fucking rule sheet. Sometimes you just fucking need a rule sheet. Should there be an extra bonus for sacrificing champions? Nope. Too much text. Nope. Discard up to 3 characters on their field in order to gain +1 to their player damage stat for each. Oops. Got to add a space there. Discard 3 consumables or attachments. I'll say slash attachments? No. And or attachments. From their hand to... I kind of like that. Discard up to 3 characters on their field in order to gain +1 to their player damage for each. Discard up to 3 consumables and or attachments from their hand to gain +1 to their player HP for each. They do any of the following once during their turn. Oops. Just took a screenshot. There. I like it. What's a fucking Duke Kitchen? RE Village.
Ah, my apologies.
Ah, sorry about your daughter.
Don't let up yet. Thank you. Now to cook.
Let's get cooking. Hooray! Love the Duke. What a guy. What a guy, that Duke. Hooray! I definitely want to make an environment that's like the other world from Silent Hill. Stuff like that. That's also on the list, I guess. Hope the Duke returns one day. Love his charm. He'll probably show up again if Ethan shows up again. Which, I really wish would stop happening, frankly. Not because I don't like Ethan, but because of, you know? I love Ethan, but holy shit. Let him stay dead, bro. Stop it. I, like, couldn't stand that about the fucking, the DLC for Village. Like, bro, he died. Stop. Stop. Left a period there. Oops. Hey, I guess we're done. I guess that's a stream. It's like 12:30. Let's wrap this shit up, man. Thanks everybody for coming. And thanks a ton for submitting cards and donating and stuff. You got 2 heroic sacrifices. I know, and it makes the first one feel like nothing. It sucks. I hate it. I'm gonna go on a whole rant about this if we start talking about it. I can't. I'm trying to wrap up stream. I've talked about this before. Stop giving fans everything they could possibly want. Stop it. Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't think there's any, like, art to show or anything. Oh, wait, yes there is. I forgot. It's from Dr. Bodacious. Count the rings, bro. Fucking awesome. And this is from Space Queen, of course. Just that fucking image I posted earlier. It's not even the full image, but it's perfect. Thank you. I do this. I, like, easily have way more than enough Yu-Gi-Oh cards to, like, recreate this image, but I probably won't. Way more. Your win ratio reaching Brock Lesnar levels. We had an idea last night. I think I just, like, said this out of nowhere, and then I was like, oh shit, that should be a God Game card. I had an idea for a card that is just for that player, you going one-on-one against The Undertaker. And it's like, when a player, like, kills one of your cards, you can play this for free. Summon The Undertaker with enemy to their field. Just for that player, you going one-on-one with The Undertaker. What's a raid message, chat? What's a raid message? Oh, dude, Socks is still streaming. Holy shit. I wonder how much longer they're gonna go. They're still playing Amnesia. I was literally so pissed. Socks started fucking playing Amnesia like 30 minutes before I was gonna stream. Didn't say, there was no post that was like, hey, I'm gonna play Amnesia later. Just happened, and I was like, oh, I'm so mad I can't stay here and watch this. Here's your raid message. Yeah, I'm sending you guys over to Socks. The Socks box. Chat. I might stream tomorrow, I might not. Who fucking knows? See you later.